Hello. Hi. Did I say something? I don't. Hey, how's it going, book? One second. I'm just posting posting all the links that need to be posted. There it is. Last place to post. Say goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Sorry, it took me a second to recognize that. You say. Hope everything is going okay. Yeah, one second. Yeah, one second. There it is. What? I should never wear socks here because it's always hard to get a grip. Okay. Wow. Whatcha? China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China. So that song's been stuck in my head all day. China. May have been rewatching some. I may have been hanging out on Brad. I may have been watching Brad Neely's YouTube channel last night. China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois. You say hello, hello, goodbye. I was like, seeing if I could really remember all the lyrics to that song. Okay. So how's it going, book? Oh, right. Yeah. Did that suck? Oof. That sounds brutal. They said they give you like some killer drugs or something. Yeah. Well, the worst part is over. Or is it? Ugh. Jeez. I hate that. Oh man, it is. I have to say, it is sweltering in here again. Yeah. Mm. It's going. I did. I did some exercise today, which I was proud of. I for 0.25 miles, I ran up and down some stairs, which is felt a lot like a lot more work than running on a treadmill. I'm still I'm still pretty blocked with my main story, which is frustrating. You know, all I want to do is get back to it, and it's just not happening right now. It'll come back. It comes back around, but it's frustrating that it takes time. Yeah, it's the most frustrating thing in the world. Anyways, because I'm close. I'm close. I'm getting closer and closer to finishing it. There's like one little subplot I need to add before it's all done, but I just have no way to. I don't know how to deal with it. So I'm just like, I mean, I'm going back to earlier chapters and later chapters and editing it and adding some stuff. So it's not a total waste, but it's frustrating because you're like you just want to move on because I've been working on this thing for like almost a year at this point, and I'm like, ugh, I'm ready to move on to the next project. Partly what's stopping me is okay. So I did maybe a little bit of a bad thing. I don't know. So have I told you about my main project yet, book? Oh, okay. So it's about an orc who becomes a pro wrestler. It's very wacky. Well, Anyway, so I have a pretty effective little character trio worked up. It's fantasy. It's it's a little bit more. It's it's humorous, I would say, but I do treat the fantasy aspect seriously. Um, I don't know. It's not like uber violent or sexual, so it'd be appropriate for younger people, but I'm not really aiming it at younger people. Um, so I have an effective little trio going essentially in the story. There's three essentially. There's the main character Luna. She's the wrestler, and then she has kind of two people that are working with her. And I kind of think I need to add one more character, but I'm not sure what type of character to add. If you're curious, this is the cover for it. If you're curious, this is the cover for it. I didn't draw it. I wish I drew it. I didn't draw it. I hired somebody to draw it for me. Okay, we'll put that. Oh, no worries. Yes, it is. Especially after dealing with teeth. I hate teeth. I'm gonna replace them with metal jaws, like the guy Jaws from James Bond. Anyways, Um, yeah, so I don't know. I kind of think I need to add at least one more character to the permanent cast, but I've got a little bit into like I don't know what that character should be or who it should be or what the idea behind that is. So I'm just lost a little bit. Pretty much. Yeah, she has a manager. She has a she had so yeah she has that. I just yeah I just yeah I the problem is I can't like the thing to include would be another wrestler, but at least this early on, I don't want it to be a story about two wrestlers. I want it to just be a story about one wrestler, and I don't know. So so any other because I've already filled all the roles, all the non wrestler roles that you would need in a wrestling show with other people, but I feel the group needs to be balanced out just a little bit. And that's kind of where I am right now. Like in real life, like pro wrestlers would travel with an opponent usually. Like if this was real life, like they would be traveling with like an opponent and probably a few other their opponent and probably a few other wrestlers, or they would be part of a tag team. But I don't know. It's just if I introduce another wrestler right now, then the storyline gets a little muddled, and I just want it to be about her development and right now. And there's like you can have a manager, which I already have, and you can have what's called like a road agent, which is something I also already have. And then usually like wrestle. Yeah. No, it's cool. I'm just yeah. Have what and a road agent. So I mean, I'm kind of fudging the rules by even including a road agent. But essentially, so the storyline is she kind of falls into this business. So she needs somebody to help her train as she travels. So she befriends a an injured wrestler who can no longer do it. So I have that role figured out. Yeah. No, I'm just no, I appreciate it. I'm just like see, the most logical thing would be another wrestler. That would make the most sense. And that's usually true to life that pro wrestlers usually travel with their opponents. So this is it's not by the way, this is not like wrestling like competition. This is pro wrestling, the uh, less than on the level, the fixed version of wrestling. See, Book, I had a theory. I had a theory. I had a theory that there may be more of an overlap between wrestling fans and fantasy fans than people think there is. Because fundamentally, at the baseline, they're two of the nerdiest people on the face of the earth. And I suspect that there are a lot of fantasy fans who might also like wrestling, and I suspect there's a lot of wrestling people who might get into fantasy. Partly because I'm into both. Also, the rise of like cozy fiction, cozy fantasy, made me interested in some of this stuff as like alternative ideas. Anyways, but so like the most logical thing would be to just put her with like have an opponent or like a tag team partner that she could team up with. That would be the easiest thing. But narratively, the problem is like you can't do that right at the moment. I don't want to do that right at the moment, but I guess because then it's like the story becomes about multiple wrestlers, and that's going to happen eventually. That the story will be about multiple wrestlers. It's kind of impossible for it to not be. But I at least want it to be like let Luna, the main character, have her own. You've never heard of cozy fantasy? Oh, Book, that's been the thing for a while is cozy fantasy. That's been the big popular genre. People aren't it's about like orcs who decide to open a coffee shop, or uh, elves who decide to open a bookshop. It's a lot of fantasy people opening different types of stores in small towns. But it's very much, we don't want to travel. We want to open a small business and have a with our partner. Yeah, that's been the popular genre for a while. Yeah, look up Legends and Lattes book. That might be a thing you would enjoy. Legends and Lattes is I don't know if that's the true start of the genre, but that was where it kind of hit the mainstream. It's about an orc who opens up a coffee shop. So mine is. I don't know if I would count mine as cozy fantasy, but it's definitely cozy fantasy adjacent, in that it is a story not about a battle or a war set in a fantasy world, but more just a somewhat more ordinary profession. Even though pro wrestling is hardly the most ordinary profession. So okay, I'll just say part of what the problem is. Uh, I think I have too many male characters. I think I have too many male characters in my story. Is partly what I'm is partly my thing I'm a little stuck on. I didn't mean for this to happen. It just kind of did. So I wanted to balance the ratio out just a tiny bit, but I'm struggling to come up with something that fits. Because I could just add a character, but I don't know. I wanted it all to fit within my theme. And, you know, this is just a short novella. I could theoretically use the second, when I write a second one to introduce it, but it would be nice to get all three done. To get it all set up in one. So one idea I had is, so she, my main character in this one, she becomes a wrestling villain. And that's, in real life, like her real personality, she's a very nice person, but she plays a villainous monster in the ring. So one idea I had was to do maybe a little contrast with like a hero, somebody who plays a hero in the ring. But I don't know. So anyways, this is how my mind has been working for the past few weeks. I don't know if you were there in Terrible's stream when Terrible read through some of my stuff. Mm-hmm. China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, 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 Illinois, China, Illinois, China. I see you. I see you and you see me. China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China. That's been stuck in my head all day. China, Illinois, China, Illinois. Do you follow pro wrestling at all? The book? It's okay to say no. I'm just curious. I'm always curious what people know. China, Illinois, China, Illinois. What's this? What happened? No, it just keeps getting worse. Sorry, just. Okay, there we go. China, Illinois. Well, it's a pretty wild and wacky world. And I thought it would be fun to apply a fantasy coat to it. China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, 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 Illinois, China, Illinois, China, 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 China. So partly what inspired this, it's just is reading. Wrestlers often like will just journey from town to town to do matches. Like they're on the road quite a lot, and it's like, oh, that's very that could be a good fantasy setup. So it should just be another wrestler. That's what it should be. Just getting warmed up. Mm-hmm. China, Illinois.
Feel free to talk, people. I'm just sorry. I'm just. God, I can't. Dude. do.
China. Gabriel Magister. How's it going, Gabriel Magister? Good to see. Good to see you. Was it Lear? Well, yeah. So how are things? Creating chaos wherever you go, I assume? Terrorizing the locals. Building building illegal private rockets in your residence. Buying giant dogs and riding them like horses into battle. Um, Mastodons. Meeting and hanging out with mastodons. Uh, Experiencing knowledge of the old ones, the great city, in the great sunken city of Riley. Oh, Ankylosaurus. Robbing diamonds from becoming an international jewel thief. Playing any games? How good? As good as I'm drawing other things, I guess. And I think I'm not the worst, but probably not the best. Oh, thank you. How good are you at drawing it? Yes, we all are. Um, Playing any games lately? Oh, yes. Finally, they'll reveal all the deep lore secrets of the Rayman verse. I swear I don't. Ah. I remember commercials for Wizard. I remember commercials for that. On the Cartoon Network. Ah. Very nice. The reference I'm using, she has her back to the, it's like this, which is a lot more difficult of a position than I usually do, so it's good. Should I be doing this on camera? Man, I don't know. Maybe not. But it is a challenge, and it's challenging me to go a little bit out of my comfort zone. Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much it. Hopefully it clicks into view at a certain point down the road. I'm actually quite hot right now. And the temperature is... No. I want to do something. One second. I do have one on. There we go. Anyways. Just paranoid. Accidentally. I took my jeans off. I was wearing jeans. It was very hot, and I took them off. So now it should be a lot nicer. Okay, Gabriel. Here's a question. Do you play D&D? There's more questions coming, but this is the first of many. Tell me, who's your character? Tell me about your character. Okay, a changeling sorcerer. What would you say is like your favorite fantasy species in D&D? I mean, D&D is really a perfect. I mean, D&D is really a perfect place for that. Although maybe we shouldn't be playing. Maybe everybody should be moving over to Pathfinder, but you know, we'll see. That makes sense. D&D's been doing some pretty like sleazy things, so people are kind of moving over to Pathfinder, but we'll see. I don't know. You're in college, right, Gabriel? Well, I'm asking, are you out of school right now? That's the because it's summer break for a lot of people, so you're out of school right now, right? Haven't gone to college yet. Okay. Gabriel. Gabriel. So the the subtext of my conversation is you have a lot of free time right now, right? Is the subtext of what I'm talking about? You have a lot of free time, right? That you could dedicate, maybe that dedicating a few hours of a week wouldn't be a big deal. There we go. That's what I'm asking. Din. There we go. Okay. Maybe I'll try and organize something. Yeah, we can play just one. We can play a pre-made campaign, but we can. Maybe I can organize something. It's been not much has changed, Jaden, since yesterday. Still sort of kind of trapped, super blocked on writing. Still getting stress headaches. So, but they're less bad than they've been. So that's a good sign. Exploring the possibility right now of setting up a D&D campaign. We'll see. A Dungeons and Dragons. Or possibly Pathfinder. Okay. Very nice. Now tell me a little bit about this. No promises, by the way, Gabriel. But we'll ask around, I'll ask around, see if people are interested. But tell me about this idea. I don't think I've heard this idea. Yeah, that baby's a boss. That baby's a real boss, right? Is it? I've never seen it. I did find it funny that Ralph Bakshi's grandson is the voice of the kid. Gabriel, you might know this. Do you know who Ralph Bakshi is? Ralph Bakshi. Very important dude in the history of animation. Notably, if you're curious, one of the things he's noted for is he He directed the very first. Was he the first? No, I guess the Czechoslovakian thing was the first. He directed the very first Lord of the Rings movie, the first Lord of the Rings movie they ever made. Do you know that there's been several Lord of the Rings movies before the live action ones? But he's noted for being kind of the man who created adult animation for American audiences. With his most famous movie, I think, being Fritz the Cat, which is, and a lot of other stuff. My favorite of his is American Pop, which is a really beautiful animated film about a multi-generational family of musicians in America, in American pop music. Okay. Yeah. That sounds fun. Do you know on the D&D website you can just post your homebrew? I'm thinking of putting together a D&D game. China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois. Sorry. I have a song stuck in my head. The worst part is it's like 30 seconds long, but it's very stuck in my head. China, Illinois, China, Illinois. Anyways. I'm just saying, just so the reason you would want to do that, say theoretically, if I manage to organize a game, we can use that website to coordinate it all together. And if you put your homebrew thing there, you can put your homebrew thing there, and that can become an official part of it, and we don't really need to do anything extra to make it part of it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, did you use D&D Beyond? Yeah. So, I say this aware that D&D has been up to some chicanery. The D&D company has been up to some chicanery as of late that I do not approve of. That I don't really know anything about Pathfinder as a game, so it's a good story. Sometimes you just get proud of yourself when you get all the good stuff written. China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China. Yes, Beyblade. I know that. I know that show. It was on television. As Jaden is making a Beyblade fan comic. Bakugan. Yes, Bakugan. Also a show I've heard of.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah, I remember that one where the guy. That was such a funny story. Jaden, have you ever heard of this? Did you ever read this story? I think it's on Reddit where I first read it. Oh yeah, so a guy was a pretty big Bailey fan, and his dad was like an engineer, I think, and he examined the Beyblade and he said, it's all about the power, the center, the center needs to be powerful. That's how you win this. So he built him a custom one that had like steel in it, and he was able to like just obliterate everybody else. Yeah, yeah, he was like an engineer or wielder or something, and the story is he built him this custom Beyblade out of steel, and and that meant he was like unstoppable as a Beyblade player. Sure, but it's very funny. Is it cheating, or have they just not caught up with him? This is how sport works, Jaden. What would have really counted is if the other people started to bring their steel Beylays, and thus then we could see who the real skill is. Well, I was thinking we could just do a default D&D campaign. Which nobody does, Jaden. That is a clean. That is a clean sport. All those guys are natural. Yes, because nobody in weightlifting takes steroids at all. All those guys look like that naturally. Listen, steroids are bad because they're dangerous. They're dangerous, and they push people beyond the limits of health and can kill people. Can kill people quite easily. So that's why they're bad. But anyways, yes. I'm just saying. But here's the thing: you put steel in Beyblades, who's getting hurt? Beyblades, not people's. Ultimately, something like yes, but it's not. That's not Jaden. Jaden, that's not comparable to like a baseball player enlarging their heart by 20 times. 20 times. That's not a comparable. That's not comparable. dear. That's not comparable. People die. People die. People die from doing the steroids. People do. Well, I say that people do die from getting small cuts, but it's significantly harder. A lot of things, Jaden. A lot of things have to go wrong for somebody to die of that. Yeah, a lot of things have to go wrong. Have gone wrong when somebody dies of a small cut. There's a lot of extra steps. Yeah. Remember, I say we start our own division, Gabriel. I say we start our own division. We get rid of these little baby non-steel ones. Only steel Beyblades from now on. Steel blades. We'll see who watches what. Steel blading! Steel bladers. Heck yeah, Gabriel! You're getting it! Blader. And explosions. You better not forget explosions. Every time the Beyblades touch each other, fireworks go off. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't guarantee that, Gabriel. I can't guarantee that. I don't know. I don't know how immigration works to the Shadow Realm. I can't guarantee that. If you have a connection to the Shadow Realm, tell me about it. How dare you, Gabriel? How dare you compare Beyblade to Yu-Gi-Oh! A show that has nothing in common with that one. Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh! Have nothing to do with each other. Just okay, reasonable. Yes, I see that. Where's what from? Well, I assume from the French Revolution. Jaden has said often he's a big Robespierre fan. Thinks everything Robespierre did was justified and good. Yeah. The French. Truly the most civilized of cultures. We're getting rid of days of the weeks and days of the week, and we will be on a new calendar. I might be God now. Robespierre, everybody, Robespierre. Good dude. Good dude. I mean, complicated dude. Truthfully, quite complicated dude. Good dude that everybody approved of. Yeah. Ho 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 ho! I too have been very angry. Meet cold. No, we're talking about spies, people who are working against the revolution. People who save. God damn it, Gabriel! We are not getting into a discussion of reboot. I will not be talking about reboot on this channel. Reboot is not allowed. No discussions of reboot are allowed. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Just Digimon. Nobody's allowed to talk about Reboot, the TV show, whatsoever. It's illegal to discuss it. I won't hear anything about Bob, or cyberspace, or the cyber protectors, or that mermaid girl whose name I don't remember. It's all banned, or Dot, or it's a complex metaphor, Angry, for the French Revolution. The ideals of the French Revolution that were ultimate, and the way it finally fell into tyranny. It's a sport we're revolutionizing, Angry. We're revolutionizing. We've decided it's a sport we're revolutionizing the same way mini sports could be revolutionized, by adding gasoline to it. Oh? Are you saying annoyed grunt at me, Gabriel? Yes, but I'm doing a deeper I'm doing a deeper cut Simpsons joke. As we all know, the Dan Castellaneta improvised Doe on his first recording, and the script said annoyed grunt. And till this day, every Simpsons episode, when he's supposed to say Doe, they write it as annoyed grunt. As we all know. Also, in The Simpsons, in this episode where Homer goes to college and he misspells the word smart, that was a mistake. Dan Castellaneta didn't mean to say that. He just accidentally misspelled it
For real, and they left it in. As we all know. Okay, your punishment is hearing me say more random facts about The Simpsons. Okay. Matt Groening wanted the big reveal at the end of the series to be that under Marge's hair were bunny ears, and Marge was secretly a giant rabbit this whole time. The whole series. Also, Homer and Krusty looked alike because the original idea was that Homer actually was Krusty the Clown, and because even though Bart disrespected Homer, he loved Krusty, and the irony was going to be that Homer is Krusty, but they dropped that. But that's the inspiration for Homer the Krusty. No, that's like, what are you talking about, Angry? That's like, what are you talking about? That's a good movie, Angry. It exposed evil government secrets. It exposed government secrets of conspiracies. Like, Angry. Neil Breen managed to expose that, like, the banks aren't all up on the up and up. Also, corruption of government. Theoretically, I'm referencing one of his older ones, but I'm taking a bet, Angry, that it's going to also be in there. Okay. No, Gabriel, you've beat me. I don't think I've heard of this one. Is it Interspace? Do you guys know who Neil Breen is? Like, do you know who I'm talking about? Who we're talking about? Neil Breen? Possibly the greatest auteur of our time. Oh my god! Oh my god, why did you remind me of that movie? What are you doing? How dare you remind me of Arthur and the Invisibles? Oh my god. What a horror. Oh my god, you have unleashed horrors on me. And then you just disappear, Gabriel? You bring up Arthur and the Invisibles and then just vanish into the ether? You traitorous bastard.
Okay, Sean. I've seen that movie. I have seen that movie, Arthur and the Invisibles, and Cool World. Oh, we were just talking. I was just talking about Ralph Bakshi. Meet. Oh, because I thought it was funny that his grandson is the voice of the main kid in the Boss Baby movie. Billy Bakshi, I believe is his name. They're not gonna go out and they're not gonna watch it. Nobody is gonna go out and watch it. Any of his stuff. Uh, what if you watch something from him and you're a young person? The Lord of the Rings movie he made is pretty holds up pretty good, I think. I went out to the art store a few days ago and picked up some anachronisms. I like Rob. I mean, Batchkey is very important in the history of animation, but I mean, half his movies are dated to all hell, but in kind of embarrassing ways. But he's an important dude. No, we were talking. I was talking about Boss Baby. The main kid from Boss Baby is Bashki's grandson, the voice of him, and I thought that was the most surreal thing I ever heard. That one Batchkey would now have to have an opinion on Boss Baby because his grandson was in it. Made, made. I drew the Spider-Man pointing meme. Dang it! I deserve some respect in this industry. My Mighty Mouse cartoon got cancelled for very controversial reasons. I'm not saying what they are, just that it happened. Oh, you don't think angry? 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 You don't think I have that power? You don't think I have that ability to? Okay, I'm not gonna play it anymore because I'm not gonna play it anymore because I'm gonna get. I'll have you know, that's a lot of trouble I just got into. Here comes, Hey Jude. I'll have you guys know that they're gonna get mad at me over on YouTube and definitely on Twitch for playing that. If anybody is watching this in the future, I in fact did play Here Comes the Sun. Nobody's watching this in the future. There it is. Ooh, here comes the sun. Do 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 do. How's everybody in Lurkland doing? If you're doing good, don't say anything. But also do talk if you want to. Does anybody... I don't know. Nobody will know this. Does anybody know Garth Marenghi? Has anybody ever heard of Garth Marenghi as a thing? I've been reading some of the books. Dogs be like that. Dogs be like that. Yes. No, he sort of he's put out Garth Marenghi has put out has been writing books in character as Garth Marenghi, and a new one just came out. So I've been, and the guy does it. Garth Marenghi does the voice, reads the audiobook. So I've been listening to them. Dreamweaver. They're funny. If you like the show, it's. I was interested if they could actually pull off, because like doing it on a show is one thing, but doing it like in a full book is another thing. And I'm like, that's going to be actually doing Garth Marenghi books. It's like, how are they going to do it? And it's the same way. It's all too revealing. It's so if you don't know, Garth Marenghi isn't a real person. Garth Marenghi isn't a real person. It's a creation by the actor and writer. Yeah, well, and the bit is that Garth Marenghi is an egotistical novelist who has created Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, who has created his own TV show for him that he writes, directs, and stars in, about where he plays a fictionalized doctor who's really good at everything and everybody loves, but he has to deal with dark things happening at the hospital at the same time. Anyways, so recently the guy has been starting to. They've written a few actual Garth Marenghi books, and it ran on Adult Swim here in America. Garth Marenghi. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Adult Swim used to run it all the time. Which is kind of the perfect place for it. No. Adult Swim used to play it all the time. Nowadays, it's somewhat difficult to find, although all the episodes are just up on YouTube. And nobody's taken it down, so. But yeah, it was on. Yeah, I first saw it on Adult Swim. It might be. It's. So she's doing, in the reference, she's doing this, but I keep not doing it well. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Carry on. I think it's on like I think it's on There's a British streaming service here that streams exclusively British shows, and I forget its name at the moment, but I think it might be on there, but or it might be on Tubi because everything's on Tubi. No, BritBox is the name. Here in the States, at least, if you want, there's BritBox, which is a collaboration with ITV and BBC that just broadcasts most of their shows. Yeah, I forget what's on. They got almost all the stuff on there. My I can tell this story because now my dad he loved British TV a lot. He would just watch it all. He would just watch it constantly, and he was just buying individual episodes on Amazon, and it was costing us a lot of money. There's also there's two services. There's another one too, uh, and when we found this out, we subscribed to him in secret. Acorn, which is another service that broadcasts a lot of British TV, and it's an extension you can get through Amazon. And my dad never noticed it once that we did that. I don't think he even realized. You're back from outer space. You should have changed that stupid. Anyways, oh. Welcome back, Grandpapa. You were talking to your grandpooba? I didn't know you were a member of the Masons, Gabriel. What other things have you been hiding from us? What does the Grand Architect want? Pure horror that you even made me remember that movie. Indignation that I had to think of Arthur and the Invisibles in 2025. How dare you? No. God, what a blast from the past. There was a time where I thought Luc Besson was like such a good director. I was so convinced he was such a good director. Total creep, but Isn't that always one of the most terrible things to realize a movie from your childhood kind of sucked? It's like, no, this is one of the best movies ever. It's great. It's not going to end up being bad whatsoever. Oh no, we were. I don't even remember what bit I was doing. Anyways, I think I was just recommending Garth Marenghi's Dark Place again, a show nobody here will watch, which is always a tragedy because I like that show a lot. Dreamweaver. Mary dropping lock and poppins. Boo, 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 boo. How goes it, Mary? How goes it? How goes it on this fine and lovely day? That's good. That's good to hear. That's great to hear. Writing going good? Oh, how dare you? How dare you? I both hydrate and posture correctly. That's lucky. I've been I've been so stuck on my book. I'm actually really mad at myself for being this stuck, and which is always a terrible cycle to get into because I'm like just mad. Like, come up with something already. Like, get working, and it's just like, well, that's not how it works. You know, you just gotta. Ugh. It's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle. I don't know if I've ever heard what yours is about, Mary. Do you want to talk about it? Yes. Okay. That sounds cool. Wait, that sounds like a real book. What do you? That sounds like a book like adults would. That sounds like a book adults would read. What do you do? No, that sounds good. It's a heartwarming, family-friendly tale about hostages, a hostage situation. There's nothing more heartwarming than hostages. There's a there's a movie on Lifetime, I think. There was a movie on Lifetime. No, Hallmark. It was on Hallmark. I've never seen it, but I know the premise because it's so wild. And it's a oh my god, spider, get away, spider. And and it's a romantic comedy, but the it's a romantic Christmas comedy, but the plot is it's about a girl who kidnaps a guy so she doesn't have to be alone for Christmas. And it stars Melissa Joan Hart and the Skeeter, Slater from Saved by the Bell, and Melissa Joan Hart kidnaps Slater. That's very cool, Mary. So that's a family-friendly kidnapping movie that everybody can get behind. Yeah. Ah. Sure, Melissa Joan Hart and The Undertaker. Yeah. That's the romance movie in my head. And being as Sabrina the Teenage Witch romances a necromancer. Yeah. Did they do that in the reboot? Feels like that's something they do in the reboot. Okay, I'm liking this very noir, Mary, very noir, very. I like this. That rules. I don't know if you can tell, Mary, but pretty much the default here is people doing like fantasy stuff. So it's always exciting when a non fantasy writer pops up in Twitch. Not that fantasy is bad. I'm just saying, every there's a lot of it. I do fantasy. I think, Mary, when you well, if you really break it down, Mary, I think what we all want to be. I think a lot of people out there just want to explore the countryside with their friends, and occasionally fight monsters. No, no, not at all. Hey, if that half finished draft of a detective novel I have that I've never shown anybody ever gets out there, well, we'll see. Have you published anything before? So who would you say are some of your favorite writers? I have been reading a lot of detective fiction lately. Yeah. Karen Slaughter. I hope that's her real name and not just her pen name, because I don't know this person, but I assume she's a thriller writer. And if that's her like real name, that is brilliant. That is just a great name to have as a thriller writer. Is that really her name? Good for her. Yeah, exactly. It's what is it? Non-denomination name determinalism. There's a specific name for it. It's like what your name determines what you have to do in life. Yeah. There's no other option but to be a crime writer who apparently is quite gory. Hey, we all like fantasy. Oh, she wrote The Night Circus. I've heard it. I've heard of The Night Circus. Haven't read it, but I have heard of it. Being as I have a tendency to read books that are like 100 years old. I've been reading. When I say I've been reading a lot of crime fiction lately, detective fiction, I've been reading Dashiell Hammett. I've been reading the Continental Ops series. Yes, he is. Arguably next to like Arthur. Yeah, like it's either him or Raymond Chandler are probably the two most. Him and Raymond Chandler are the two most important like detective novelists in American history. Like, what is an American detective novel was kind of defined by those two guys. Although, arguably, as as everybody knows, the detective novel was invented by an American. Was invented by the Americans, but still, because uh, yes. Tell CS I said hi. Hope the Inklings are going well. Love the Thin Man. I keep wanting to write like a Thin Man ripoff, but I can never have a great idea for it. The Thin Man is such a fun because it's anyways. Yeah, The Thin Man is such a fun series of movies. The basic if you don't know the basic premise, I like that the basic thesis statement of The Thin Man is that nothing builds a healthy marriage like solving murders together. Which I think is which is very which I think is a good I think is a good lesson for young people to learn. If your marriage is in trouble, start trying to solve murders. I may have just come up with a premise for a show. Okay. It's not the detective novel that I've really. It's not the detective novel I came up with, but that's. I just got. Oh, actually, I just had a really fun idea for a book. Oh, I just had a fun idea for something. Yes, yes, yes. I will be doing that. Yes, I should do that. Of course. Ah, Peter. I love. Oh my god, I love Peter Falk so much. I was just thinking about how great Peter Falk is as just a general. Oh, I always have this. I always have this thing I'm fascinated by is like which actor it. Okay, so this is a long premise. Okay, so one thing I always think about is if Doctor Who was an American show, which actors would have played the Doctor? And I just realized Peter Falk would have been a perfect Doctor. He has very doctory qualities to him. Anyways, I like Peter Falk so much. If you want like a really great Peter Falk, there's he's in a lot of great movies, but if you want like a kind of a good Columbo-esque thing that he was in, seek out the original In-Laws with Alan Arkin that he did. That is such a good movie, except for one scene that has unfortunately aged terribly. Not, it's just yeah, it pretty much holds up amazingly. Anyways, I love Peter Falk so much. I like Columbo. It's such a good detective show. Do you guys want to hear the premise for my detective novel? Okay, so the story involves the world's greatest private detective. Think Benoit Blanc, Sherlock Holmes esque. And he's been doing the job for over a decade, and he's the truth of it is he's burnt out from work. He just doesn't want to do it anymore. None of the job isn't fun. The job isn't fun or interesting for him, and he just needs a vacation. And when he gets hired by an old client, he then gets hired by an old client to solve a case in Hawaii, where to get solve a case in Hawaii, and the case is the death of a rich billionaire that everybody hated, and everybody had motive to kill. And the real reason he takes the job is because he just wants a break, and he figures he can just relax for a minute while trying to solve this case. Unfortunately, he figures out within like the first minute who did it, because the killer was very obvious and very bad, and he figures out exactly who did it within the first minute. But he decides that you know what, he's not going to really let this ruin his vacation. So he decides to falsely extend the investigation so he can take more time off. Before he reveals who actually committed the crime. But it means that he has to keep track of the killer, potential witnesses, fake evidence to lead them on wild goose chases while he can just try and relax for a minute. Anyways. That's the premise to my detective novel or screenplay. It's always a good day when I can draw the mouth. For some reason, I always picture. Man, look at this. Damn it. I hate drawing eyes. Eyes are so annoying to draw. Because I always screw them up. Hmm. You're thinking of the premise for my story. I have other ones. See, I'm very good at coming up with ideas for stories. It's the follow through that's the hard part. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Why do things have to end? The writing job I had, we never had to end things. They just wanted the story to go on forever and ever and ever. Exactly. I saw somebody once mention that endings are always so funny because you know that's the thing everybody wrote the least on. Because it's like, the beginnings are always the thing everybody. Yeah. Theoretically, I figured out the ending of my story too, but I didn't like it, so I changed all of it. I'm very indecisive on things, is the lesson. I mean, I guess you could write the ending first and the beginning first, so that they both get equal amounts of work, and then the thing you can cheat on is the middle because nobody remembers the middle. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just yeah. 5. But you have to tell them really good. Sorry, I just saw that a director I like has made a new movie. Uh, have you Mary Angry Gabriel? Did you guys ever see a movie called Slow West? Nobody saw this movie. It really that always bums me out because I think it's one of I think it's one of those movies that is like an unsung masterpiece in a way. So Slow West was it was a western starring Michael Fassbender. Fassbender, sorry. It was a western starring Michael Fassbender, and it's a very unusual western. I describe it. It almost feels like if Wes Anderson made a western, but not exactly. It's sort of kind of like it's so hard to describe, but it's such a cool, like, really great movie, and it has such a weird sense of humor to it. Anyways, and the director hasn't done anything for like a decade, and I knew he was making a new movie, but I guess it came out finally after like a decade. I'm excited. It's like a sad Scottish. It's like a sad Scottish western, if that makes sense. But it takes place in America. But it uh, okay. So this okay. So it's about yeah. Anyways, so he just made a new movie that I'm now very excited to see because I really liked Slow West. It seems to be a samurai movie set in Scotland, so about gangs. Anyways, I recommend that movie. It's really it's yeah. It's one of those movies that's hard to describe, but it's really quite special because it's like what's kind of fun is it's like okay, it's like characters out of like an English Gothic romantic. It's like characters out of an English Gothic romantic drama. What, so it's fun because it's like it's like character it's like the two of the main characters feel like they were plucked out of Wuthering Heights or something. It's like these dramatic Gothic romances, but it feels like they were plucked out of that and inserted into an American Western. It's a really unique movie. It's a really unique movie that I don't think nobody saw. Anyways, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot, and I was I was surprised nobody's seen it. Yeah, Mary's worked on. I know you told me you worked for Disney, Mary, which apparently was the worst company you've ever worked for. Yeah, I was quite amused. I was quite amused to hear that. Like, come on. I guess Disney didn't get that powerful by paying people the wages they're owed. I mean, I knew that, but if you do see Slow West, by the way, just throwing it out there, the trailer is not indicative, really, of the tone of the movie. Anyway. I want to watch the trailer. We're going to watch the trailer. For this. I want to see it. Burn. Hey, the mouse is ours now. Disney doesn't own him anymore. He's free from Disney. Oh.
Find her. Find her or I'll kill the fucking lot of you. Don't move. If you run, I'll catch you.
We have to leave. They'll come and kill us.
Helena, listen to your father. Defense is attack. Did you get this? You got my goal? No. I do not want to fight you.
My father.
This is Samurai. You are your father. It's your turn.
You're not a samurai. I'm a killer. I am Tornado. Remember my name.
That looks cool. Yep, gonna see that. All the words I've had to add for mission. Fuck ass. Yeah. Yes. I mean, at least you got to work on real movies. The movies I've worked on are. Have it, no, I mean you can. It's just AutoMod picks them up, and I have to approve them one by one, which is annoying. Okay. Have I? You? I mean, you guys are new. I haven't told you about this one movie. This movie I was working on with this guy, and it was. I'll throw this out there. Angry Mary Gabriel. If this movie ever gets released, I think it's going to be on the level of like Neil Breen or Tommy Wiseau. It is a inexplicable movie that makes terrible choices, and the main guy he's like a writer director. He's the writer director star. He's a unique figure. Yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck them. Yeah. But that does not sound good. I imagine that does not sound good. Yeah. I don't know. No. Mary. Writer director star. Writer director star. He's also the star of the movie. Movies. Oh, did I imply it's one movie? No. We had to shoot 3 movies at the same time. Okay. There's I don't know. I've told the story, but you guys haven't heard it. But okay, so okay, let's see. We got into an argument once because he didn't want to. He never wants to do close-ups. He never wanted to do like close-ups in movies. I mean, the thing is, David Lynch did not have the ego to star in his own movies, like beyond like little cameos. Yeah. So one thing we got into a fight with, I got not fight. No, it was I don't know. I wasn't irritated by it, but it is a funnier thing because he never wants to do close-ups, and the reason he never wants to do close-ups is because he looks fat. He looks fat on camera, and he doesn't want to do close-ups. So we have to shoot everything very far away. That's hilarious. What movie was it? A different. I think I've seen that one. Have I seen that one? I'm almost certain I've seen that one. No, I don't think I've seen that. Looks good. And you worked for A24. That's impressive. Really? It sucked? Yeah. The one indie theater here closed during the pandemic. Should be. It's actually opened again, but it's like I don't know. Really? Yeah. Well, you never know. Yeah, it seems people like it. Oh, that's nice. That's a good friend. Let's see. Have to say, this, just looking at it. Oh, so Sebastian Stan won. Ugh. God. Bug, go away. Go away, Bug. Bugs are following me. Uh, so, how long have you? Oh my god! How long have you been working on this book idea, Mary? Sorry. I'm just fighting. Getting tired. No. Do this. Ugh. I don't think I can do it. We can do this. We can do this. I'm so stuck in my current project. I'm very frustrated by it, to the point I'm giving myself stress headaches, which is not good for me. So, I think. Anyway, have I told you about? I don't know. I probably have. I probably mentioned this like half a dozen times. I'm so tired of talking about my projects. Oh, I mean, I've brought it up before. Oh my god, this fly is following me. Get away, fly. It's about an orc who becomes a pro wrestler. Who's into pro wrestling and fantasy books, huh? Everybody. I assume everybody likes those things equally. Thank you. I hope people like it. It's just a novella, and I'm hoping to do more novellas about this character. Do you guys want to see the art? The cover art I commissioned? Okay. I didn't draw this, by the way. I hired somebody to. There she is. There she is. Woo. And back cover. Yes, thank you. She's pretty great, right? Yeah. I'm very proud of her. I think people will like the character if I can get it done. If I can get the darn story finished. Her name is Luna Skull Queen. And in the world of wrestling, she's a villain. But in real life, she's quite nice. See, what's frustrating though is up to like a few weeks ago, I was making quite a lot of progress on this. To the point I was fairly certain I could get it done within. I was fairly certain I could get it done within like the next 2 months. But what's tripping me up right now is I have a pretty effective little trio going with these characters. She has 2 side characters, but I kind of think I need to add a 4th, and I think I've maybe written too many dudes, and I need I should probably add another reoccurring lady character. Yeah. You should. You should, Mary. Yeah. Pace yourself with those, because I tried to do a 48-hour stream, and that was a bad idea. I don't know if you guys were here for that. I kind of had a nervous breakdown trying to do it, and I just stopped. Well, the stream I've been to, you did was good. You should do more. Plus, Mary, you have a legitimacy that gets you far. That gets you far in these things. Well, I meant more because of your profession, but yeah, sure. Me? No, I'm not. I mean, I have. I've had a professional writing gig before, and I very nearly got published by a group of people, but yeah. I have a friend who writes for Silent Hill, and I keep telling him he should who wrote a Silent Hill game, and I keep telling him he should stream them, because he streams, but he never talks about he wrote for Silent Hill, and I'm always so bemused by that. Is he on right now? Let's see. I saw him on a while ago, but he's no. Okay. Where is? Oh man. Ah, there it is. I'm trying to. There's a part of me that wants to stop, but also I don't want to, because we got some good people here. We're popping and locking. So Mary, tell me. Do you have a brilliant detective? Oh, what I actually was going to say. Mary, if you want me to, I can look over your draft. I find having somebody else look over your draft and give notes tends to be pretty motivating to actually writing stuff. But they're still brilliant and the only one who can solve a case. Oh, she's an antagonist. I always assume every thriller writer will eventually create a brilliant detective who tries to solve cases. It's impossible not to. Okay, what's the theory? Ooh, very nice. China, Illinois, China, Illinois, China. China, Illinois, China, Illinois. And did he? Is he responsible? Yeah. Sure. We'll get around. Not tonight. Not tonight, obviously, but let's see. So last night I did a thing. Last night I did a thing where I hate searching through sketchbooks to find things. I had an art teacher who complained about this habit of mine, and it's hard to explain why I do it. I just have to do it this way. I can never like just start at the first page of an art book and then work my way through. I always just do it. I always just open the book at random. Does that make it difficult when I want to show people something? Yes. He was right, but it's what works, darn it. Angry, it's what works, okay? It's what I have to, it's just how it works. The mind does what the mind does. The mind creates things as it does. And it, whatever. Well, it's something fun. I did something fun yesterday with art, and it's in here somewhere. Nobody gets to see it. You all have to look through the old video to see what I did yesterday. I see you and you see I. I see you and you see I. Shh. Shh. Mama Buckles rating, yeah. Mama Buckles rating, yeah. Mama Buckles rating, yeah. Mama Buckles rating, yeah. I see you and you see. What works is getting stuff done. Hey, Textual. Yes, we're experiencing cinema. Eat food. Who needs food? How's it going, Text? We're up to 10 holes peoples. It's going. I'm doing good. Oh, there it is. Haha! I knew I'd find it. So, last night, just to explain a little bit the thing I did last night, I let the chat here design a character. I just did whatever the chat told me. I just drew whatever the chat told me to draw for the character. And then I promised I'm going to write a story based around this character. Yeah, so I have the character. I now have to write a story. Tell me, so what were you guys working on today? Right? It was fun. You should know, all the cool people come to my stream. Mary, Textual, Buckle, Meatball, Gabriel, who I assume is asleep right now, and or in the middle of an elaborate diamond heist in the middle of Monaco. And is currently dancing in time to the beat of the lasers moving. So what are you guys working on? Oh, very nice. If you guys don't know, Buckle shoots, writes, shoots, and edits movies. All live streams the whole process of editing a short film. All on Twitch. Very nice. Buckle is the goat. I might have to steal Buckle's format because if when I make my short film, because I thought, I had the thought of writing a short the script on Twitch and editing the script on Twitch. It did not occur to me that I could also stream it on Twitch. That was something I didn't think you could do, and that's very smart. Oh shoot, that's awesome. Yeah. Go away, fly. Go away. Yeah. Oh, they did your yeah. That's part of the deal is if you win their prompt contest, they'll make your movie. They made yours? Sweet text. That is very sweet. Is it exciting to see your movie up on the big screen? so to speak. Mm-hmm.
Pretty wild and wacky stuff. We got a bunch of filmmaking professionals in the room today. Yeah. So, yeah. Fuck ass. Oh, sorry. I just saw that. I told you that's okay, Twitch. Mary, and Mary alone can say that term. That's Mary's trademark term. I do enjoy how much you hate them, Mary. I know. I know it was not a fun experience for you, but it is very gratifying to hear somebody hate them. From a deep inside their from somebody who worked deep inside their trenches. Ugh. Yeah. But Mary, the magic of Disney. Fuck that mouse. Yeah. Plus, Walt didn't even. You know what? I'm going to throw this out there. Walt didn't even create any of those characters. The brilliance of early Disney was because of a guy named Ub Iwerks who did all the actual work on the original Mickey Mouse cartoons. Walt was just the guy who came in. Walt was just the guy who came in and said, "Oh wow, what if we called him Mortimer the Mouse? What if we just called him Mortimer the Mouse?" And everybody had to talk him out of saying Mickey until he finally agreed to call it Mickey Mouse. So, and then he fired up Iwerks after he complained. So screw that guy. I mean, but Mary, what are you talking about? You should all know that Disney movies actually they don't make any money. Isn't it weird how none of Disney movies actually make any money? They just don't make any money. It's such a weird coincidence that none of Disney's big movies have actually made any money. You should.
Do you guys know what I'm talking? So, this is a thing studios like to do, is that they overcharge productions, their own productions, so that they can claim they never make any money. So, like, it's a thing called Hollywood accounting. And that's why Disney has a bunch of different little businesses that it's why studios have a bunch of different little businesses that they run. So that when a movie is a success, they can claim it actually didn't make any money, so they don't have to pay any residuals to anybody. Yeah, money is for poor people. Real rich people have stock options that they use to take out loans on, backed loans on from Saudi government people. Yeah, I read the original book that Goodfellas was based on because I was just curious about it. Anyway, it's a good book. And if you haven't seen Goodfellas, you should. Yeah, it's a good book. But yeah. What are you talking about? Oh, that's great. You worked with a guy who was Panama papering people, huh? What are you talking? Text, what are you talking about? Listen, Ronald Reagan. Listen, Ronald Reagan told us that if you give a lot of money to rich people, it will eventually trickle down to the poors. And any day now, that's going to work, and the money's going to trickle down, Text. Any day now, that's going to work, and it's going to trickle down. I want it to be known, I'm not blocking these. I'm not blocking these. Twitch is the one that blocks them. I find it very annoying that I have to approve them. No, Reagan deserves all mean things said about him. What? Everybody loves... What are you talking about? Dennis Quaid just played him in a movie. Honestly, that is pretty interesting. You gotta look into the other side there, Text, for a minute. That's pretty fascinating. I do like, not to get too political, but who cares? Fuck Ronald Reagan. But I do like that, like, one of the digs, but unfortunately, yeah, and his stuff, he's gotten pretty. He's gotten pretty conservative. Yeah, his stuff has gotten pretty bad, unfortunately. I will say this. I do find it funny. Okay, so one of the digs that like liberals always get is like they're too obsessed with Hollywood. They're too obsessed with celebrities. But I just want to say, which party has elected a B-movie actor and a reality TV show host to the highest reality TV show host? Which party did that? Huh? Which party? Which party did that? And Yeah, and Dr. Oz. Like, which party the second famous person has any says anything conservative, they're all over him as he's like they're like, oh, he's the greatest person ever. Anyways, don't want to get too political, but don't want to. I don't know. It's not that I don't want to get political. It's just I'm always afraid if I get too political on here, this will attract people because it's happened before. Yeah. Hey, Mary, what are you talking about? Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is super creative and he's the best writer in the world. And the only reason his screenplays didn't get made into movies was because people didn't like him because he was conservative. Because his fiction books are really good. His fiction books are so good. Ugh. It's so funny how he talks, like how, I didn't know much about him. I had only seen some parodies of him, and then I heard him actually speak, and it's like, oh, he really talks like that. He really talks like that. It's so funny. It's so funny how he actually like talk. I thought like people were just like putting on a voice, but it's like, no, that's just him. I'll have you know. Anyways. Real Americans? Yeah. Do you know that his cousin is Mara Wilson, of all people? She's thrilled. She's thrilled. They get all no, of course not. I don't. Um, I have no idea who his sister is. Truth be told, I don't keep up with these guys all that often. The only reason I'm bringing it up is because I just watched a long video on YouTube about how his streaming service has totally flopped, and nobody's watching it. Which I thought was very, very funny. But he's so good at like media takes. Triple A! How's it going, eh? Good to see you today. Where are we? There we go. It's good. Hope you're having fun. AAA. So, how goes the life of a recent high school grad? If you guys weren't here, AAA just graduated from high school. Yeah. Some young people show up. Occasionally, yeah. Oh, maybe why maybe why I brought that up. How's your Yes, AAA is young and hip. How's the cat doing, Trip? Ah, just yeah, no checkup. You guys want to hear a fun fact? It's not super related to anything, but it's a fact. It's a fun fact I know. Okay, so ooh, big. Um, okay, so you can call if you have a kid and you name them after yourself. You call them Junior. Um, you can call them Junior. And if then that kid has a kid and they name them, and they also give them the same name, you can call them. You can call them like, okay, let's say Sean Arnold Jr. and then Sean Arnold Jr. has a kid and he names him Sean Arnold, so it's Sean Arnold the third. But you can call if you want to, you can call that kid Sean. You can call them Trip for triple, and for third, and or if say Sean Arnold the third doesn't name their kid Sean Arnold the fourth and names something wild like Bill, but Bill then names it their kid Sean, they can call them Skip because it's skipped. So that's where those nicknames come from. Trip and Skip. Doesn't really have much to do with anything, but I thought it was fun. So if you meet somebody nicknamed Skip, how old are you right now? 17, 18 usually. Are they a third? Well, it's yeah. I mean, 18 technically, but you can graduate. How old was I? I think I was 18. No, I was 17 when I graduated because I have a June birthday. I have a June birthday, so I was 17 when I graduated. I was just barely. I turned 18 that summer, but yeah. Do you guys call him Trip or just Steven? Explain to Steven that you can call him Trip if you want to. June 21st, it is coming up. I will be 33. Well, explain that somebody said on the internet that his name should be Trip. But, yeah. I wanted to finish my book by my birthday, but that is looking like it. Everybody has June birthdays. Everybody has summer birthdays. My mom was born in June. Also, my mom also has a June birthday. She was born June 4th. My dad was born in August. I have so many relatives and family members and friends who all have like June, July, August birthdays. It's so funny. Yeah. You guys want to hear? You guys want to hear how I spent my 30th birthday? When you were born, eh? You guys want to hear how I spent my 30th birthday? It's a pretty wild and wacky story. Okay, so 30th birthday approaches. I get up and I immediately throw my back out, and I don't do anything that day but lay on the couch in extreme pain because my back is just hurting so much. Nice. You got anything special planned? So there I was, elbow deep. I wish it was there. I was laying on the couch because I was in such pain because I threw my back out on my 30th birthday. That's what I did. Oh, that's fun. See, that's a fun birthday. Are you doing that with friends or just by yourself? See, at least that's exciting. No, that sucks. Oh, you're part of 4-H. Four H was still. Oh, I didn't realize 4-H was even. Okay, yeah. Um, 4-H is like a farm. Is like the farm. Yeah, junior farmer stuff. From my understanding. I don't know what it officially means, but it's like junior farming stuff. And I know you like raise animals for like raise animals and stuff for like competitions. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's at least what it was when I was. It's probably more broad now, but yeah. I assume it's changed a little bit. That's cool. You're always doing cool things. Just a lady. Welcome back, Buck. I think I probably screwed up, but whatever. I got this pen. I love this pen. This is a good pen. So what you having right now, Mama? It's very clean. It moves very fast. Delicious salad. As you can tell, I was totally in 4-H, and I understand it completely. Uh, the school thing that always made me nervous was, sorry, I'm a little tired. The school thing that always made me nervous with the ROC kids or RTO kids, ROC. And I say that with the threat that anyone here could have potentially been a member of the ROC, which was junior military, ROCT, yeah, junior military training, pretty much. Yes, that was the one I was always very. I knew kids in it, and I was just always so nervous to talk to them about it because I'm like, are you like really gonna like? I don't know what you guys are gonna do. Like what? Yeah. Hey, angry. At least our kids have to be 18 to join and not 16. So, hey, angry kids. It's just pre-training. It's just pre-training. Unlike England, where they send 16-year-olds into battle. So come on. don't don't. None of us. No country is innocent in this. I know. 16-year-olds shouldn't be going to battle. Angry. They're still kids. Didn't think I'd have a comeback, did you? Oh, America is so evil. America is so bad. No other country, no other country does the exact same things. You don't actually have to join the military. But yes, it is. And they don't send them off to war in school. Oh, bastard. Yeah, but they're not sending them off to school, actual war. They're just doing like military. They're not doing. They're not sending them after. They're just doing like military drills. Yes, it's indoctrination of the young to the military at an age, but at least we wait. Okay. At least we wait. Who knows? Maybe our genius new leader will change that, but for now, it's not that. Okay. Your ex just texted you? Are they trying to get back together or not? Do you think they heard about you getting into a new relationship? Oh. Yeah. Ah, that's lame. Yeah. Nope, no country is. Oh, uh, did something get blocked? I'm on. So if some. Oh no. Uh. Yeah. Yeah. No, everything, Mary. Everything's going fine. There's nothing wrong. Nobody's doing anything bad. What would we have to be ashamed of right now? Night meat. The sun. Ew. Why would you want to? Hey, remember in when was this? Like 2010? This might not have. This was more of a sports related thing, but a coach for the Houston Rockets said that what the Chinese were doing to the Uyghur population was bad, and instead of the Houston Rockets supporting him, they fired him because they were making too much money from China and they didn't want to lose that. And it was like a big controversy as if he was ever going to get hired back. And the NBA still hates him. So this is not a new attitude people have. Genocide is only bad when it isn't inconvenient for people. Anyways. Anyways. So this boy, no good. I'm taking it. No good. No good. This boy. Hi. I appreciate. Thank you. Just another chicken nugget. Okay, the word's getting out there. Oh, just this random picture I found online. We can draw something else. I just didn't know what to draw, so I'm just drawing this random hat. I believe it's an advertisement, in fact, for the hat, but I liked the picture, so I'm drawing it. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, this guy sounds like a bastard. So, tell me about yourself, average chicken nugget. You're an artist, I assume? Yeah, on the screen it's a little laggy, but I got you guys up. I can see you right away, so don't worry about that. I well, I really appreciate that. Ooh, if you want to share, 1 second. Let me. I'll link it. I'll link you. I'd love to see some. I always appreciate that. Ooh, That is super cool. We don't get enough caricature artists. Mostly, it's a place that if people want to share their art, it's the easiest place for me to do it. Or sure, sure, it's nice, but you don't gotta be. So, tell me about. Are you guys are you guys IRL friends or just online friends? Can I'd be curious to see some of your art. Yeah. So it's funny because for a second I thought you were just another follower because there's another follower who has a somewhat similar name to you. I'm like, oh, they must have just changed their name again because they changed their name a lot. It's all around a central chicken nugget theme, but ooh. Oh, that's nice. I'm happy. So did you just recently graduate with along with A? Oh, really? That's cute. So, you're an artist. Nice. So you're an artist. You're a writer. So tell me a little bit about yourself, Nugget. Just your average chicken nugget. Uh, so you do art. What else do you do? What type? Uh, what's your favorite? What's your favorite movie? Your favorite show? Your favorite game? If you don't have one right off the bat, that's fine. Uh, do, 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 do. Very nice. I. This is a fun fact about me. I didn't start doing art till I was like in my late 20s. I took a class and I got kind of hooked on it. Really? Okay, now I'm curious by that because that is a wow. House still has legs. Okay. Okay, and My Chemical Romance still has legs. Interesting. Uh, did you? Oh, what was the show? Uh, what was it? What's the show? Did you see the show that was based on Gerard Way's comic? The oh, I'm mad at myself now. Gerard Way. Umbrella, yeah, the Umbrella Con, the Umbrella Academy. Did you see that show? Oh no, no, Weezer's a band from my generation. I like Weezer. Oh, I figure. That is an un. People never. That's one of the thing. That's a little bit my story with some stuff I'm into. Like I don't feel I ever see people talk about that it's like sometimes you get into stuff because your parents were into it and you watch it. Like I can say definitely my music taste was influenced because my dad really liked a lot of like rock bands and stuff, so I listened to stuff he listened to. And I feel like that's a story for a lot of people that we don't really see all that much. So yeah, that's always my favorite like fun fact about Gerard Way is that he was like an intern for Cartoon Network. He was going to be like an animator for a while. He was going to be like an animator for a long time, and he worked as an intern for Cartoon Network before the whole band thing happened. Even there's even his pilot. If you're curious, his pilot is there's a pilot he produced. He did a pitch pilot for Cartoon Network, and it's on YouTube. If you ever want to lean into the mad mind of Gerard Way, it's called Breakfast Monkey. It's funny to me that MCR is still because that was like a popular band when I was young. So it's fun. That one's had a like real staying power, huh? Oh, so you can play the saxophone. Yeah. Lately, I've been. Anybody know the band Cake? Anybody listen to the band Cake? It's a band I've been getting really into lately. Okay, bands I like. Cake. The Cardigans are really cool. So, can you play the saxophone? I don't know. Very. I like how you're hyping up your friend here. No, it's fine. I'm happy to hear. Don't worry about that. If you're worried about the stuff you're seeing on screen, if you're worried about the stuff you're seeing on screen, I can see it. I see it before it pops up on screen. So don't worry about that. But yes, good. You have good taste in music. I love cake. Yes. Have you listened to? Oh, I always forget the title, but I listen. It's a song I listen to a ton. Uh, I need. Good. You have good taste in music. Yeah, I don't know. Some people like just dislike Cake for some reason. I don't know. I always think it's such a cool band. They have like this unique style. I always wanted to learn how to play the sax. I have a saxophone. You know, just I had pretty severe asthma as a child, and like for some reason I decided to try and learn a wind instrument. Why I ever thought that was a good idea, I do not know. Why I ever thought that I as a kid with like severe asthma who needed to preserve every breath of oxygen was going to try and play the saxophone. Whoever let me that was a terrible idea on my part. Cake is a cool band. But Cardigans are such a cool band. I need some fine wine, and you need to be nicer. That's a song I really like. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. Well, that's cool. Don't say specifically. I see you guys live near St. Louis. Here. This is one of my favorite songs from the Cardigans. Hey, Tato! Good to see ya. I saw you there. Yeah, so that I like the Cardigans a lot. That's a band I really like. And I like how A is hyping you up. Oh, yeah. The Cardigans are such a cool band. Love Song is such a great song, but their entire catalog is so cool and interesting. Like they have such a I don't know. It's one of those bands that it's like I just want to like defend because it's like I feel like they never got the credit that they deserve. At least here in the U.S. I know in Europe they're a bigger deal. I think it's very nice the way A is hyping you up. Everybody we should hype up your average chicken nugget. Mm-hmm. Yes, the clothes thing too. But I was talking about the Swedish band. Dicto! Right? It's great. How's it go? How's the life? How's the life? I agree completely, Mary. Tato, how's the life of a girl boss? You mean the boisterous, infectious music of ABBA, the greatest pop band that ever existed? How's life as a girl boss? Tato has started selling wallpapers, wallpapers. ABBA is so great. Yes, they are. They are. There's a period where I was listening to one ABBA song over and over again. It was very infectious. No, it wasn't dancing. I'm just trying to remember what it was. It was such a good song. It was more of a round face. Anyways, uh, very nice. The last. Some say that ABBA was the only real, truly successful band to come out of Eurovision. Uh, I weirdly think there was like a really cool I'll stop talking about '90s music in a minute, but I think there was like a weirdly underappreciated. Yeah, Tato's been girl bossing all over the place. She started her own. She started her own business. She's learning how to program a game. How to program. How is that going, Tato? By the way, how is programming going? Uh, Tato, this is Chicken Nugget. IRL AAA's real life friend who a badgered into following me, and I'm very honored. I'm very honored that I'm at the level of I must badger my friends to follow now. That is. Yeah. Yes, you've proved that you have IRL friends. Robin Rakin. How's it going, Robin Rakin? Good to see you. Good to hear you. How goes the day? Did you? How was your? Did you do your beach trip? It's funny, Abe, because of the way your name is set up. I thought you said a Robin, and I realized you can everything you say you can theoretically apply a to it. So it's like a sleigh. A, what's your opinion on the Swedish group known as ABBA? A, hey Tato. You're beaching right now? Robin, you're on the beach. Robin, tell me if you meet any mermen. So, Nugget, are you doing the, are you sleeping over at the zoo? Yes. Also, yeah, they don't tell you this, but sand is edible. That's a thing nobody tells you, but sand is actually edible and it tastes good. I bet there's some like health influence. I bet there's some like health influencer out there who actually believes that. Wouldn't that be? Wouldn't that be just? Sand actually tastes good. I'm making a joke. I'm doing a bit about health, about how weird. I was just reading about these people who like. I was just reading about people who like eat like rotten meat. So, okay. So here's the thing. There is many ways to preserve meat for much longer than you think it can, and you can actually ferment it, and that is a common dish amongst like Inuit people. No, yeah, anyway, it's Greenlanders and such. But there's this group of online people I was reading about who like take it to extremes, and they'll like ferment things for like a year. They'll ferment meat for like a year, so it'll be like black, and it'll be like the chicken will like be black and stuff, and they'll be like, eating it healthy. And I was quite surprised by that. Yeah, technically everything's edible at least once. Oh. Not a big farm fan. Not a big farm fanatic. You're not fanatical about farming. In truth, I was quite surprised to hear that 4-H was still around. I mean, good. I was more doing like making fun of like certain health influencers. Like, actually, good thing is bad. Obviously, bad thing is good for you. They just don't want you to hear about it because of corporations. Like, oh my god. Like I saw, there's this group of people. Okay, do you guys want to hear about the most out of touch people in the world? There's a group of people out there who believe that you don't need to eat food at all, and that you can just absorb sunlight, and that's enough to give you all the nutrients. They're called the breatharians, and they're like, yeah, food like that's just like what corporate people are telling you to do. What you really should do is just absorb sunlight. No, but sand is. I don't know, eh? I think those guys are. I don't know what they would gain from this. I think they're pretty truthful. Yeah, it's like the most out of. Anyways, sorry. It's like the most out of touch. I don't know, but it's like corporate. I don't know. Hey, are you sure we're not tree spirits? I'm pretty sure we're living trees. We're okay. Question for the group. I'm taking an informal survey here. Have you guys ever played D&D? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm very amused by you two. Art? Wait. What's, oh, is there a little... Yeah, that sounds like marriage to me. So, what type of characters do you guys play? I'm curious. I'm very curious how that happened. What? Okay. Have I told you about my project before, eh? Oh, I'll wait. Because if have I told you about the project I'm working on before, eh? I'm sure I have. You've been here. You've been here many times, and I'm sure I've shown people what's the thing I'm doing. So I'm currently working on a book right now. Yay! Yay! Sean's working on a book. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, so I'm currently working on a book right now, and the premise is it's about an orc who becomes a pro wrestler. That's it's my very cool, very original idea. Well, it was until I learned somebody else is doing something similar. Do you guys want to see the cover? I didn't draw this. I hired somebody to draw it, but I love it, and I just like sharing it with everybody. This is the cover for my story. Can you see it clearly? Yeah. This is Luna Skull Queen. She's an orc pro wrestler. The first book is kind of about her getting involved in pro wrestling. This is the back. This is what the back cover. This is what the back cover looks like. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. Pretty proud of it. The guy was expensive, but yeah. I hope people like the writing as much as they like the cover, but... You beat A to it. But yeah, I don't know. I hope people like the story. I've certainly been working on it for a very long time. It's it has very It has very much consumed my life. Yeah. Well, sure. Yeah. I mean, I've been doing some readings of it. I've been reading it a little bit here and there. If people want to, I don't know. I'm maintaining a little bit of trying to get it published more traditionally. I was initially, but we'll see. I was entertaining ideas of, I don't know. We'll see. I do want to get it out there at least before. Hopefully, I can get it out there at least before the end of the year. And by the way, the hope is not to toot my own horn, but the hope is to make this an entire book series, like following her entire career from start to finish. So this is just supposed to be book one of many. You know, and then of course the real hope is that of course Netflix will pick Netflix will pick this up, adapt it for 5 episodes, then cancel it immediately, and that will be as far as the show gets. Yeah. I mean, this is it right here, as you can see. I have all the yellow spots, the yellow and the green and stuff are stuff I want to change and expand. I mean, yes, I know, but I'm fairly confident I can do this. I was, fun fact, a professional writer for a bit of time in my life. Anyways. I mean, if you guys... I would like to get, like, some people... Yeah. Well, my sincere hope is that it'll get adapted. They'll adapt 5 episodes, and because it's not immediately the most popular thing in 2 days, they'll cancel it. I mean, yeah, it should be appropriate. I mean, it's like, I wrote it, so it's like, I didn't write it necessarily with, like, I'm not like a super, like, you know, violence and sex person, so so you know, it's appropriate. It's appropriate. I didn't write it like with explicitly, like, you know, I didn't really have like a demographic in mind while writing it. I was just like, I like wrestling. I like wrestling. I like fantasy. I too always play orcs in D&D. I too always play orcs in D&D. So I want to write a story about an orc. Why don't I combine all of this into one story? Do you guys follow wrestling at all? I don't want to stop whatever this is. I mean, feel And feel free to answer that question anytime. I don't know what Barch. Perchance? Is. Ah, it's fine. I'm just curious. I mean, that was about as fixed as a wrestling match is, but it's less fun than that. I would say that's about as fixed as a wrestling. I mean, it wasn't fixed. I mean, the fact that sorry, that thing irritates me because it was. But it was about as fixed as a wrestling match could be. Yeah. I think. Let's see. Do they have this match up fully? Uh,
I told you.
yeah. Let's see. I want to. I want to recommend something because I think you guys. Let's see. Just one second. One second. So, let me show you something a little bit from what pro wrestling is doing right now because I think you guys I think I can sell you on it. Let me just say that I think I can sell you on it. Let's see. Let me find a better. Yeah, let's look.
Last week.
So this is currently, I would argue, this is currently the biggest female wrestler in the world right now, like popularity level, and arguably maybe the biggest, definitely the top 5 biggest wrestlers in the world right now. This is Rhea Ripley. So, okay, who is this? Who is your friend? I will find it very cool if I know your friend's mom. Yeah, so that's Rhea Ripley. If I find it's very easy to sell wrestling to people if I just bring up Rhea Ripley, because she is legitimately like awesome. Like in the ring, she is like legitimately awesome. It's quite amazing to see her. She arguably had the best match at WrestleMania this year. Certainly much better than the headlining act. Who's your friend? Do you know what your friend's mom's name is? I mean, don't give like. Do you know what her wrestling name is? Because now I'm curious. Um, Nugget, do you know who Nugget, do you know who A is referring to? Because now I'm curious. Because if your friend's mom is like somebody I know, I'm going to be very excited. Because I'm like, oh, that's super cool. Okay. It was good. It was good meeting you. Good talking to you. Yeah. Yeah, don't by the way, don't stay up late for me. If you guys are tired, go to bed. I'm sure I'm getting tired too, honestly. You don't have to remember now. I mean, don't reveal if it's like too big of a like it gives away you guys' like private stuff, but okay. I mean, what is it like? Should be midnight for you too. It's almost midnight for me. I assume it's almost midnight for you. Or she just turned out okay. Okay. I think you two are my like last customers for the night. I was gonna offer. Yeah, I think you two are my last customers. Nugget, I would love to see some of your art sometime if you come back. But I think you two are my last customers for the night. Anybody over on the Twitch side? No, I think everybody's asleep. It is the middle of the week. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I thought Mom was asleep. How are you guys always awake? Okay. Okay. Well, since they raided me, I'm gonna raid them back. But I think we're gonna call it here. All right. There we go. Okay, night everybody.
It's interesting because now that I'm thinking about the edits,